Hello, everybody. I feel like my camera is a little too big, right? Shit, I think I got an email, guys. One sec. Literally, when I turn on the live, and then it just like it starts, it finds something. Isn't it crazy? It's so crazy, right? Right. Okay. Did some good stuff yesterday, honestly. So I'm gonna continue recreating my upload handler, not necessarily the toss protocol, but I'm gonna see like if there is any areas there that requires that can use a little retouch. If not, we are just gonna continue on handling different libraries that supports reasonable file uploading, that comes with like pause, continue, restart, and whatnot. So we'll see. One thing I'm going to check here, Python generating checksum from binary. Okay, complete the checksum from, like, I'm trying to understand how expensive this is. Okay, there's a thing here. Let's see what they are using to create those things. The music is a little too loud. Let's lower this so we can hear ourselves. So it's like too mellow. When I do like coding music, this shit is usually like, it's like very slow and mellow, and it just makes me feel weird. Like I'm supposed to be taking a nap or something. Okay, this is creating the thing with MD5. The Spanish repetition digest. Okay. Hex digest. Okay. I kind of want to see like hmm. Hmm. I think we can get to it. I think we can do it. I made some really good tea today, brothers. I like it. Oh. I just breathed some saliva out of my mouth. What's going on? Oh, let's see if our guy is online, by the way, so we can say thanks. Although I said thanks, I still want to go say thanks one more time. Come on, Twitch, you can do it. Yeah, he's not on, so. Well. Well, well, well. Let me see this at 1080p. I kind of want to see the quality here and the readability of the screen, just for a moment at least. Okay, looks good. Looks nice and clear, and I'm not really overtaking everything, so I think we're fine. Right, right. Hey, let's go back to 360p. And the camera here, I'm gonna make it a little smaller, guys, so I don't take up that much space over here. Cool. I think this should be much better. Here we go. Here we go, go, go. Alrighty. I'm gonna create a new thing, new branch here. Also, hold on. I think I have a couple of tickets that I can get out of the way. Kind of go through my issues here. So we don't have a pull request just yet. And then find endurance exception handler. I've already done this yesterday, but I'm going to visit again, upgrade Python version to 3.12. Actually, I want to do this and implement the ASCII. I think I created one, bucket selected, and is loading. Yeah, let's do like also like update this thing to utilize ASCII or also. Let's do edit. Look into utilizing ASCII server. Utilizing. Is that not a real word? Utilizing. I'm in Canada. Utilize versus utilize. Which one is Canada? Utilize and utilize are both English terms. Utilize is primarily used in the US English, and while the utilize S is used in British English. I don't really give a fuck. Okay, so let's try. Okay, first I need to install Ubuntu Python 3.12. Let's do a git pull aborting. Good. Okay, let's do git pull fast forward. How do I fucking say it? Fast forward. FF only. Okay, let's do. This doesn't make any sense. That API auth migrations. It's not added in the fucking thing. I did a git add. What is going on? Bro, this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, access token cookie value, and This doesn't make any goddamn sense, y'all. Yeah. Okay, we are good here. So also, I'm going to remove a few things from my Docker file. Yeah, let's sanitize this motherfucker a little bit. Because there are things here that I'm not using. For example, this one here, I'm going to just like comment this out entirely, right? Let's comment it out and then do this over here. This is good. So this is going to go. We don't need this no more. And PG admin, I don't use this. So honestly, we don't need this. PG admin API, we don't need this either. So let's just get rid of these things. Nginx, we are keeping that. Next.js, we are keeping that. And the network, we are also keeping that. So we're going to go ahead and update the Django to run on 3.12. But before I do that, I'm going to go check if I can actually do that. Additional email. Shit, I wasn't looking at my chat. Guys, I'm sorry. Fuck, I missed the chat. Viper, how you doing? And KTL, welcome. Yo, what up, man? How's it going? Always spell that word with a Z. What word? Oh, do you mean to utilize? Oh, shit, sorry, yeah. Yeah, I forgot to switch my browser and I didn't see the messages. My bad. Come on, man. All right. I was disappointed when you didn't see my messages. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's I kind of got ahead of myself over there. Okay, let's see Django releases. I think I'm like about one version behind, and I was kind of waiting for it to come out so I could switch to the latest release. So this is there. I think download page has the actual thing with the dates. 4.2 is out, which is the LTS, right? Yeah, 4.2 is out. It's LTS. It's going to be supported well over 2026. So yeah, let's jump up to this. If anything breaks, we have all the tests right now that it's passing. So we're going to do this. So we're going to do git checkout new branch, and then we're going to say env upgrade. Okay, so we have git st, git diff, switch. Okay. First, we're going to switch to Python 4.2. Sorry, Django 4.2. Django 4.2.6. We're going to just take this guy. Hold on. We're going to say pip equal or greater than or equal to. Let's do this. Compatible release clause. Okay, we can just do that. I think that's kind of like what we need. Okay. So I need my requirements.txt. Let's go find Django. We are at 113. We're going to put that over here. Ah, shit. Doesn't matter. And then we're going to do this. There we go. So if I'm doing here, we have activate file lib. And then if I say pip install, I wonder if anything is going to be like, if anything is going to complain incompatibility. Django cache lot. Oh shit. Yeah, let's go look into that one. That Django cache lot. Let's go see over here. Django cache lot 241 documentation. So I think the current version there, and let's see, pip freeze grab cache lot. Cha-cha. 252. What the fuck? Okay, let's see the. You should tell us like which version that it's compatible with here. Python 3.7 to 3.11 and Django 3.2.41.42 with the database Postgres, SQL, SQLite, and MySQL. An upper limit on Django version is set for your safety. Please do not ignore it. So 4.2 should work, but I think we have to update the version. So what is the latest version here? 2.6.1. I think that's like the last one. So let's go update that. Django cache lot 2.6. I'm going to do this here, and then I'm going to remove this here, and then we're going to make this so it finds a compatible version as well. Let's go check this out again. See, this is going to throw us an error. Oh, dang, no error. So the problem here, it appears that this doesn't like Python 12. Is it a hard-coded limit? Let's see. Usually it's defined in the setup.py like as a requirement. What is this fucking music, bro? I can't deal with this shit. I need something a bit more sustenance. I don't know how to say that word. Upbeat instrumental. Let's try that. Upbeat instrumental. Okay. That's how we spell it. Okay. So let's try this guy. Maybe it works. Settings. Oh, setup.py. I'm on the wrong fucking file. I'm like, why? Programming language Python 3.11. Oh shit. Hold on. Let's try this. To Python install. Let's go see here. Python. Let's see Python 12. Python 12. Yabba that's Q. Python Developers Guide. Linux. 12. There's got to be like a package managing thing that we can install from a repo, right? Ubuntu 2020, install Python 3.12. Please tell me there's a PPA. Dead snakes, motherfucker. Ubuntu list repositories. Let's see, repositories command line. How to list install repository in Ubuntu Debian? Let's go see. Okay, let's see if we have dead snakes here. That's gonna be a long ass list. I think I'm just gonna do a grep. Grep dead. Okay, we already have dead snakes. So I should be able to install it straight up from. Yeah, let's do. Sudo app update. GitHub is like bitching. Okay, fuck you. I'm just gonna say sudo app install Python 3.12. Okay, sudo app install Python 3.12. Yes. All right. So having run this, now we can actually do virtual if. I'm going to do deactivate on this one. And then I'm going to say vf new. I'm going to call this fl12, filelib12, right? And then this is going to be 12, since we have 12. Creating. Oh, shit, it actually created. Python, give me the version, please. Ooh, I like it. Okay, now let's try this. Let's see if the Django cache lot is going to beat this. That's a whole different fucking error I'm getting, bro. Yeah, we are missing dependencies. Yeah, I think we need Ubuntu, Python 3.12, dev dependencies, dev tools, and dependencies. I'm back. Can I get your thoughts on something, please? Yeah, shoot, dude. Go ahead. I think it goes like this, right? Sudo app install Py 3.12 dev. I don't know if that's a thing. Is it Python? Oh shit, it found it. Okay. Didn't fucking realize. All right, let's try this again. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Actually, we need to use a zip importer. So let's go see what this error is about. All right. I'm using virtual fish, which is a wrapper around virtual env. So I'm not backing down because I can't fix a fucking problem. Let's see. No module named and ensure pip. That's a really weird fucking error I'm seeing in virtual envs, FL12, context, pip session. Huh. Huh. Okay, let's say we have deactivate, and then Python 12, Python 3.12. 312. Forgot how to do that. Python create virtual environment. Venv. Pattern. Okay. Python and Venv. Okay. Let's just see. Just create it here. I'm gonna dig it anyways. Is my like Python 3.12 installation problematic? I don't understand. This is okay. Let's try maybe a different approach here. Maybe. MDS Ubuntu, how we doing? Okay, so I think we have the file here. Please. Dude, my keys are like not registering. What's going on? Do I see the get pip? Get pip. Where the fuck is get pip? Huh? Try this. Python 12 and pip install virtual env. All right, I'm down to like give it a go. Python 12. No module named distutils. Is it specifically missing because of the Python 12? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I couldn't get past the virtual env. There's like some, I don't know if something is missing or I don't understand, but let's see. I'm gonna do Python 12 and how do I pass? Okay, let's see. I think you should. Downloads, samples, get pip.py. What is going on here? Uninstalling pip. Even though I'm fucking giving it to sudo, it still doesn't want to do this shit. Oh, okay. I think we're one step ahead now. Hold on. No, we are not doing that. I think that was the problem, so I think we should be good. Okay, we have list. We have ls. Okay, we have rm. I'm gonna do fl12. Let's just remove it, and I'm gonna create a new one. We have new ff12, a new one. Okay, now let's see. Pip install ensure pip. Still the same fucking problem. I don't understand what this means. Let's try the command that we ran. Dude, this is the dumbest thing. I don't understand. We're back to the same error. I think, no, that wasn't the thing. Where is the error that we were? Oh, I think you sent me a message on Discord. Hold on, let me see what's going on here. This is not the project prototype which I made for the project which I'm going to be working on very soon. It's just a rough sketch at the bottom that our point of view of what the back end is going to be seeing. Okay, that looks cool. I like it. Especially the logo, like the very thing. That looks sick. Okay, let's see what's going on. You're back. What are your thoughts on the project? It looks really good. I like the logo too. Holga Mechanica, welcome. Hi, how are you doing? Sorry, I had a hard time reading that. Oh, it's Mechanica. What the hell, Justin? Learn how to read. God damn. I butchered it the first time. Took me a second to realize like what I was doing. Full game Canica. I could see myself making that mistake. Yeah. I couldn't. Yeah. What are you up to? I'm trying to get Python 12 working on my Ubuntu right now, but I keep hitting this error that there is not much of a solution so far. How to fix broken to, okay, I don't know what this is. Okay, this is the error we are seeing. Yeah, we are doing this. However, it's not working, Boobaloo. Right? I'm not tripping, right? No module named ensure pip. I see the same shit. That's the problem. 3.12 is the current. I'm sorry. I've been using Python 3.10, but I'm trying to upgrade to Python 12. I was able to install it, but I can't install anything through pip without seeing the particular error. Hold on. I'm supposed to be doing this. Pip 3.12. I'm seeing the same shit. Have you tried doing the app update upgrade? Let's do it again. I think I've done it, but let's do it again. Okay, let's do it outside of the virtual DNV. Let's say sudo app update real quick. Sudo. Yeah. If I can type, it would happen, right? Docker following packages were to make the install and no longer needed. Scan and removing security. The following packages. Yeah, there's nothing relating to Python here. Yeah, nothing is outdated. Like I constantly keep it up to date. It's just like running anything pip is throwing that error. So that's the thing I don't really understand. Submodules and Python packages are not imported. Not working on Mac. We're not able to install this. Yeah, looks like a Python 12 problem. Okay, you know what I'm going to try? Let's do this. Make down. Let's see if we can run it properly within the Docker container without problems. I kind of want to see like if that would execute well. Okay. Oh, it's just 310 and 312. I've been using 310, and then I literally just installed 312. I'll show you after this, one sec. So Python 3, right? Like I have Python 3.7, I don't use anymore. Python 10, Python 12, which is the one like I just installed. Like Python 3 is from the days like way back. But yeah, let's go check this out. So I'm gonna go to my Docker folders here, and then where's my Nginx? Oh, dev. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna just change this to 12, and then let's see if it will give us any problems. Let's do make up. Makeup is basically Docker compose opti. That's it. Like nothing special. Okay, while it runs, I'll show you my make file so you know what I'm doing here. Makeup basically it generates my secrets, installs npm, and then runs up Docker compose opti. Pretty much that's it. I would do makeup build to make sure everything image is regenerated. Yeah, I'm thinking to do that if this gives me like some kind of insight. Let's see how this is going to perform. Whoa, it's actually happening inside. This is nuts. That's a whole different thing though. Failed building wheel for you, Whiskey. I like your make file architecture. Thank you. Yeah, I like to create those like convenience functions there so I don't have to keep typing those long ass commands every single time. I can just pile them up into a single command under make and just like run that, you know? Yeah, I have like a few here. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm not so familiar with this, but let me try this. Docker run Python image. I just want to like run a single, create an account of, oh, go fuck yourself. I fucking hate this shit. Yeah, you got to sign in to create an account to see our content. No, I won't, and fuck you. Docker run Python. Hold on. Can I just do this? How do I do that? That's kind of weird. Excuse me. I can't do it from here, right? Because we are doing a context from the Docker file. That's kind of odd. From Python 3.12. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping to do. I can do this, honestly, and then run it again. Ah, shit. It's going to run the other things, but it doesn't matter. Oh, it needs a command. God damn it, bro. Okay, we can just do this. Python runs server. Python 3 run server. Python 3. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this here. So it kind of knows what it's supposed to be doing, because this here, CMD, I think that should do. Let's do the same thing here. Starting. My Docker file here is entry point. Okay, let's see. There we go. We're good. Restarting. API is restarting. Why the fuck are you restarting? I think you want to test a single one. You can do Docker build tag, Python test, your pet to Docker file. Let's try it. Docker. I want to run it. I don't want to build it. I want to run it. No, we are not trying to do Ubuntu. We are trying to run the specific image Docker container, so Docker image. And then path to the thing. Okay, let's see. Docker dev, and I'm going to say Django dot. What is it called? Dev.django.docker file. Unknown flag tag. Repository must be run it bash. No, but Docker run uses an image, not a file. Okay. Quick Googling should tell us Docker run Docker file. Docker build tag. I'm gonna call this YOLO, and then Docker dev Django Docker file. It's right there. Dude, this is like giving me so much fucking anxiety. You are gonna run whether you like it or not, big boy. It keeps restarting. I don't know why. It's the path, not the file, to the path. Oh, so I cannot do it to the thing. But how is it gonna know which file then? Because there is like so many files. Yeah, it wants a Docker file, but my Docker. Okay, hold on. I think we're gonna do cp docker dev Django Docker file, docker dev Docker file. So if I do this, it should work. Is that up? How do I know which one it is that's running? It ran, but like do Docker image ls. Oh, okay, I see Docker. I see what you mean. It's not running, it's just an image. Docker image ls. Holy shit, boats. Can I give the name so I know what it is? Jesus. Oh, I said YOLO. So the name is YOLO. Okay. Yeah, I see it here. I saw it here. There you go. Yeah. Right here. 8 days ago. Oh, that's the source. So I can just do Docker run YOLO. I'm not sure if this is how it works. No, it's not the problem. It's the thing that's giving us the problem is this file here, this CMD here doesn't want to run this for some reason. I wonder it's because it's supposed to be just Python. Yeah, it says executable file not found. It doesn't know like what Python is. Can I just say bash? I don't think this is gonna work anything, but like that's fucking. I can't believe that fucking worked, but it's exited. So yeah, I need like some kind of process running there. Yeah, this one here, like this is running, created. It's not about the port, it's the the command I'm passing there. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. What? Guys, hold on one sec. I have a meeting? What the fuck? No, I don't have a meeting. I can't have a meeting right now. I don't think I have a meeting. Hold on, guys. I need to make sure I'm not. I thought that was canceled. Am I tripping? Wednesday? Yeah, that's not. Yeah, they're both Wednesday. What the hell is going on? Guys, sorry. I gotta look into this real quick. And someone, thanks for the follow. I can't see where it is just yet. Oh yeah, Pulga Mechanica. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I always debug containers with that. It's a real life hack. Then you can exec inside to inspect it. On the image file, place this line. Are you? Guys, I'm trying to check. I'm trying to verify that this is not happening. 1 second. Yeah, for today, that's canceled. So we are good. Yeah, that's canceled. Okay, cool. I was like almost like I was having a small heart attack right there. Jesus. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This should work just fine. So I don't understand why this doesn't work. And I'm gonna do here. We're gonna say run. I want to see the version here, like that. It's actually Python 3 actually exists on the thing. How come I can't see the outcome? Like, do I have to do this verbal? Yeah, it just says created. It's not running. It's because you have no entry point. I provided the entry point, no? Isn't this entry point? Entry point. That's not a thing, is it? Docker entry point. Docker. Just sent you a screenshot of the project for the project I can bring it on stream. Hold on, let's have a look at this real quick. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. Wiper, let me look at this after I get this Docker thing figured out. Mm-hmm. Docker file reference. Entry point, CD prompt as default parameters to entry point, CMD command prompt from the form. Okay. Executable parameter. Okay, let's do this. Entry point. We're gonna say Python 3, and then we're gonna do -m, and then http.server. Server, not server. I don't know, can we just do bash? Yeah, I'm not doing bash. Unrecognized. Okay. Curving. Oh shit, there you go. Yeah. CMD was bitching at us. So if I do Docker PSA, yeah, I knew like it was something like that. I just didn't properly understand what was going on. So this here, okay, this is running. So Yautful Panini. Jesus Christ. Exact IT Yautful Panini bash. I am in there, baby. Okay, so let's test out some stuff, right? We're gonna say pip install ensure pip, for example. Could not find a version. Okay. Pip install, let's say Django, right? I guess. Oh, it works on this one. My camera is frozen. Oh no. Oh yeah, my camera is frozen. 1 second. Okay, we are back. Thanks for giving me a heads up. Shocky's Internet, welcome back, my dude. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Fuck, it's been like 10 minutes. So this works. This works. It's just a uWSGI problem. So I guess I have to update the uWSGI, it looks like. Right? So if I do pip install uWSGI, okay. Oh, same fucking error. How about this? Pip install unicorn. Please work for the love of God. Okay, we are able to download unicorn. So I think so. Here's the thing. 13 leg, how we doing? So the reason that I'm trying to install Python 12 is so that I can run Django on ASCII, right? That's what I want. That's the reason I'm trying to get this thing going. So I think there are only a few packages that allows us to run Django on ASCII, and one of them is Unicorn. So I'm gonna go and we can close all these now because we have like 7 billion tabs here. Jesus, my memory must be like struggling hard. We're gonna say Django run ASCII. I think it's like a UVcorn or some shit. How to deploy with ASCII. Okay, show us deploy. Daphne UVcorn. Okay, let's just try this one. Actually, hold on. I'm going to be using channels, so might as well run it with Daphne. So I gotta do Django, all right? Django admin, start project. Let's just say hello. Shit, where the fuck is hello? Oh, it's created here. Oh, we are at the root. It's a bad place. This is a bad place. I'm gonna say pip install Daphne. I think this is how we spell it. Oh my God. Okay, it installed everything, so we're good. So it's a uWSGI problem. It's not something else. It's just the uWSGI is being a bitch with Python 12. Okay. So all I gotta do is, do we have Vim? No, okay. App update, app install Vim. Yes, please. Because I can't find my way around Nano. I'm gonna go cd hello, right? And then I think we should have a thing. Maybe there is a reference online with the version of that package which worked with Python 12. I installed the latest one and it wouldn't work. Like this is how you do it, right? Pip install uWSGI. When you do this and don't specify a version, it will install the very latest one. If the latest one isn't compatible, then it's just not going to have a compatible one. There you go. This is the error we keep seeing. So I think uWSGI is just not supported on Python 12. uWSGI Python 3.12. Let's check it out, but uWSGI plugin Python 3, I don't know what's going on. Doesn't seem like this is a thing. Yeah. uWSGI doesn't have support for ASCII anyways, so it's kind of like out of the equation anyways. Yeah. So I have Daphne, I have Unicorn, and then what's the other one? It was mentioning one more. Hypercorn. What is your Django project about? My Django project is a resumable file uploader, and I'm creating an API that you can use that API endpoint to upload files in chunks, and then that file that you uploaded gets placed directly into your own bucket. Hypercorn. Let's try this one too. If this one is going to go through, that goes through as well. uWSGI the only one with the problem for some reason. So I'm going to need to find a way to avoid using uWSGI, which is really not a deal breaker. Any bucket, is this configurable? It is. So right now I have support for S3, which is like has the biggest market percentage out there. So I'm starting with S3, and then I also have S3 is already compatible with DigitalOcean Spaces as well. So I have those two out of the way already. It's compatible for both. And I'm going to be adding Google Cloud Storage next, and then I'm going to be adding Azure afterwards. So basically, the way I did that, it sounds a lot like Rails Active Storage. I don't know what that is, but hold on. Let me see if I can show you a demo from yesterday's thing. I think I do have it. Hold on. YouTube. Actually, I can demo this to you right now in person. What am I doing? Hold on. Let's just put everything back in this file, right? Okay. Let's make sure our Docker file here is also, yeah, doing its thing. Nothing is changed. Cool. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you. I'll demo it to you. Yeah, I'm going to give it a second here while it does its thing, but for Rails. Oh, I see. I've never used that. But I think also the endpoint will support file conversion and thumbnail generation. And the thumbnail generation will be pretty much like for any file that I can convert into an image. Like you will be able to generate thumbnails for like PDFs and TXT files, CSVs, Excel files, and whatnot. That's the goal. And it's going to be all done through an API endpoint. Oh, shit. It's because, hold on. We did change this to something else. So, okay. Oh, shit. You're not sure about thumbnails? It makes all entries with blobs. You can generate thumbnail and different sizes using Image Magic library, which also integrated with Active Storage. Yeah, we have the Image Magic for Python as well. But I will be offering that as a service, right? So like you can write your own client around the API utilizing it. It's REST API. And, like I'll show you in a second. It's just coming up. I think we are good. This got a little too crowded, but what to do? Jesus. So let's check this out. Oh, I need to get a new access token. Let's get a new access token real quick. Okay, come on. Dude. I don't know how bad I fucked up. FileLib API. It says up, running. So what is your deal? It does offer previews. It's like a thumbnail in a way. Justin, you fake European. How goes your day? What Nick? Welcome, my dude. I think it's time we kind of run this, make clean. Okay. So seems like everything is running, but why is this? It's not implemented. What the fuck are you talking about? You might want to take a look into it. You might be able to take some ideas. I'll check it out. We all know the Byzantines do not count as European. I'm Western Roman Empire. Roman Empire. We should come up with a Roman Empire gang sign so we can just, identify each other on the streets. I don't know how this is broken. Failed to fetch. Is my API not running? Oh shit, I think I did not. I turned it off without realizing. This is a DB thing. And Nginx serves both of them there, right? No. This is served by both of them. What the fuck is going on here? Just spread your fingers like this. That way we can identify each other by signing the Roman numeral for 5 to symbolize that the Roman Empire was a 5-5. Bro. Honestly, I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to do some cleaning on this one. It's going to take some time. Okay, hold on. I think I can easily get around this by doing this. So okay, I'm just going to do manage.py run server. And then they should just run. It's not, okay, manage.py. I'm going to just do migrate. Doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going to do manage.py run server. Oh, of course, yeah, run server. Of course, of course. That port is already in use. What fucking port is already in use? Okay, so this already works straight up. So all I gotta do here, hold on. You know what? Fuck this bullshit. We're gonna make this work. Oh, it doesn't work because I upgraded the version here and things are broken. Things are breaking. Okay. So my entry point here. Oh shit. That's why it doesn't work. Because I broke everything. I'm here to check in and not stay for long. Good coding camera. Till next time. All right, man. Have a good night. Always a pleasure having you visit me. Okay, so I know how to get it running without having to use call this thing, without having to deal with uWSGI and uWSGI problems inside the Docker container. I should be able to just like make it go forward. While it does its thing here, guys, I'm gonna go get some tea. I need some caffeine in my body, so give me 1 sec. Raining again. Welcome. Where's my board? All right, looks like it's finished. So, Mechanica, are you still here? I don't know if you're still here, but if you're still here, I'm gonna try to do a demo for you. Yeah, it looks like this works now. Let's try this again. Something went wrong, please. I can't take any more wrong. I'm getting frustrated. Holy shit, it doesn't support Postgres 12 or higher required. Do I need like a... What thing is throwing this error though? I don't understand. Is it Django Cashlot? I think it's Django Cashlot. Or it's... Yeah, it's not Django itself, because the Django here that we have... Oh, it could be that. Yeah, I'm gonna... Since you didn't say anything, I'm kind of gonna like let it go. But if you are here and you want to see a demo, I'll roll back. Okay. And let's get started tearing this down. In our entry point here, I'm simply gonna do... where is this being run from? Okay, manage.py is right there. So we're gonna do Python. Hold on, I'm gonna comment this out. I'm gonna say Python manage.py run server. We're gonna do this. No, not commas. 8,000. So this should be straightforward, I think. So looking at this 4.2 and this, it looks like it's gonna complain about the thing, but let me see if I can generate a... Hold on, let's look at this thing here. I'm gonna make this a little bigger. Can I open in browser? Okay, this is gonna like close this, close this, close this, and then quit. Viper, are you still here? This is pixelated start, play welcome video, import all modules and features, display chat interface, set counter to 0, displays welcome message and wait for user to respond, check for input, check for... Okay. Display the features available. If counter is 1, yes. Ask the user what other feature they would like to use. Okay. If no, just go back to the counters. The user... This is so sick, dude. There's a lot of work you did into this. Check which is in user input check. Calculator is user input check. If command line is in user check. If Discord check. If information. If Chrome check. If code in user input. Dude, this is a very nice, detailed, like, developer roadmap. I'm gonna tell you. This is so cool. Holy shit. All right, we're gonna go back. And then what we're gonna do here now, WSGI, I'm gonna take this out. We don't need this. Let's see if anything is gonna fail while we are building this. So what I'm gonna do also in my Docker files to speed things up. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Make down. I'm gonna finish this today before like I end this thing. So let's see. Okay. Docker RM. This one here. Ah, shit. Okay, it's gone. So I can do this, and you can do multiple. Okay, so we only have our things here that we'll be using. And this one, actually, I don't need them anymore. So Docker stop. No. And then PG admin, and then API DB. Cool. Let's get rid of these motherfuckers. We're gonna stop them first, and then we're gonna remove them. No such container API. Because looks like it had a dependency. This one had no dependency. The other ones that I removed, I think had a, yeah, it links to DB, and then this links to DB, API DB, shit. Yeah, let's bring this back. Can't. Can't. Okay, so we are good. And what is this? API DB. Let's comment this out. This is gone. And then PG admin. This is deleted. Thank you. PG admin API. This is deleted. Thank you. NextJS. And we are good with the rest. I don't need this either, so fuck it. And we're good. So what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm going to create a database backup before I move forward. Let's do a backup real quick. API DB, where the fuck are we doing that? Yeah, this one right here. Oh yeah, let's go. Woo! Cool. So I just need the DB to be running, Docker PSA, Docker exec, itdb bash. Let's go in there. Okay. Okay. We're going to say env grep pg. Or Postgres, right? There we go. So these are our thing. I'm going to say pg dump, right? And we're going to say u is going to be file abuser. And then D for filelib, that's the database name, filelib. And I'm gonna do here backup.sql. I don't know if I need anything else. Of all the typos I could make, that was too fast. Does it have data in them? I don't feel like it has data in them. Create index. I have like a shit ton of entries. Actually, it does have data in them. Okay. Docker, CP, DB. We're going to do backup SQL. We're just going to... I can't type for shit. Man. Okay, so... Backup SQL is right here. Okay, so we're good, right? Okay. So, hold on. RM, RF, bin, and then lib 64. Yeah, we don't need those. And then RM, pi. Okay. So my only new file should be the Docker file and the backup SQL. Cool, very good. So the backup, I'm going to keep it over here. And let's see how this really looks. Kind of want to see more like color-coded format here. Okay, I just don't want to lose any of my data just in case like I put up to Postgres 12, right? So let's go over here and in my Docker Compose now, we are going to put this thing to, okay, let's see what's the latest release. Postgres latest stable release. Okay. 16, what the fuck? This might be problematic. All right, let's try. Fuck it. I'm down to try 16 here. Postgres 16. Is anything running right now? Docker PSA. Yes, so this is not going to be a good idea to do it right now. Docker Compose. Down. RMA or remove everything. Remove everything. Okay, let's see. Cool. Docker PSA. We are good. Okay, now we can come back here and make this thing into 16. Right? 16. This is the custom thing that we are doing. And our entry point here is simply just running Django server. We are not doing WSGI or Unicorn or any of that. We're gonna test it on the other port that's available, and then we're gonna try making those connection from the secondary port that I have exposed on 8888. Yeah, we can easily do that. Okay, let's give this a try. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna disable in my make file. Yeah, this I get rid of it. Just run it. Woof. Makeup. Let's go. Wow, I passed it so fast. What the fuck? Postgres 16 restarting. No, I don't know what happened. I hate that this motherfucker won't forget this thing like once. Could not translate hostname DB to address. Temporary failure in name resolution. And this is coming from API. Okay, DB, okay. Database files are incompatible with server. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess. So what I have to do here then, hold on, where's the thing that I'm creating here? Oh, it's like one directory up. Okay. Yeah, file data, API DB data, permission denied. God damn, bro. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can create a new path for it for the. Yeah, let's do file data, and then I'm gonna say PG16, just for the sake of testing. Okay. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, let's do make down. Docker compose down are my own. Oh shit, I'm not in the correct place. Okay, let's go. It's weird that it's telling me that it's incompatible, which is crazy. Good point, though. It made its point, and we're gonna go deal with it. Come on, you can stop it. Cool. Okay, image Postgres 16 is removed. Okay, so I'm just gonna do here called PG16. I'm hoping this is not gonna be a problem. That way I can kind of, separate them from each other. And if I have to go back, my old data is still there. I don't think like my PG restore is gonna fail with that, but like it still makes sense. Okay. I didn't see an error this time. Let's do Docker PSA. Oh, it's actually running. I like it. Isn't this cool? Okay, so we are here. So I'm going to do Docker CP. I'm going to do backup SQL, DB, just send it there, I guess. Okay. Docker exec RTDB bash. If I'm looking at this thing here, my backup SQL is here. Cool. So let's do PSQL, and then user is gonna be file lib user, and then database is going to be file lib, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna say backup.sql. It already exists. Okay, this is gonna be fucking problematic. Let's see. Time for dbeaver. Give me the dbeaver. Every time I say don't show this thing, it never fucking shuts up. It won't stop doing it, bro. How is it still? Okay, what is the fucking data? Seems like a Django thing, and it is here. What the fuck? I'm gonna do something here. Okay. Docker volume ls. Shit. This is a lot of fucking. Okay, so if I go here, cd dot pile of data. This might take a little while. Oh shit, it didn't. Okay. Let's see how this is gonna go. Nginx restarting. What the fuck are you restarting for? Up 7 seconds, 12 seconds, 13 seconds. What was it restarting for? Okay, doesn't matter. It's working. It's working. Okay, page is loading. This works just fine. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Docker exec it API. Let's do bash. Connect type bash. Okay, let's do manage.py show migrations. It has all the data? From where? What? I don't understand where it got the data from. I deleted everything before I ran it. Dude, this is kind of weird. So Django admin log, content type, okay. Django migrations. Oh shit, it's in my entry script, bro. Yeah, this one right here. God damn it. That's why this happens. Okay, I killed it intentionally. Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time. Exit, another exit, and then make down, like remove everything. Actually, hold on. Docker compose RMA all, please. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that's causing issues because, yeah, fuck. My own smartness is hurting me. Okay, sudo rmrf key dot file of data, just everything. Nothing. Cool. And Docker volume ls. Okay, so it's gone. That's good. Make up. Send it. So DB is pulled. Okay, Nginx is cached. We don't mind about that. API is getting installed, everything. We got rid of UWSGI, so it's not raising any problems. Hold on, this is Python 12, right? Please. No, it's not. Fuck. Actually, no, hold on. My bad. So everything is good. Hold on. Docker PSA. We were gonna do it like in Okay, we are fine. We are fine. We are fine. We were gonna fix the database first. Docker exec API bash. I'm gonna do manage.py, show migrations. Okay, nothing is applied. Cool, 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 cool. So I can easily here do the Docker CP backup SQL DB, just send it there. Okay, Docker exec. I don't want to type the whole thing, motherfucker. Oh, it's not in history. Backup SQL is right there. Okay, so we're going to do PSQL U, uppercase U, file lib user, and then DB is going to be file lib. Okay, and then we want it from backup SQL. Okay, it ran. So I should have all my data in here. Let's check. Right now, this is supposed to be, I mean, it was supposed to be empty, but right now my actual things are going to have data in them. So if I'm going to my user, core user here, all my data is here. Sweet. Sweet. This is good. Everything is here. No more, no, wrong key, please. So I can do exit, right? And I can do Docker stop API, okay? API has no dependency on anything, so we should be good. I mean, nothing has dependency on API, so we should be good. We should be good. Docker PSA. Yeah, API is exited. That's good. So we're gonna do Docker RM API. Cool. It doesn't say exited anymore, so we're fine. I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. So requirements, Python 4. Django 4.2, Django cache lot 2.5. And if I'm going over here, I'm just gonna go do this. Python 12, full, give me everything. Copy the things that we need, our entry point, install the requirements, time to test. It still keeps bringing this up like a fucking... No. It can't be possibly this fucking fast. Bro, no way. What the fuck are you talking about? It didn't take a single second to run. What? Oh my God. Come on. It's 310, motherfucker. Yeah, it didn't apply. I didn't rebuild it because it was still there. Okay, let's see. Okay. Make up. Send it. Okay, so pip install ran. And does it say anything about Python 12 here? Internal API, internal Python 3.12. Yeah, I see it here. So it is using 3.12. Okay, we had a problem now. There we go. So this is why I did this. So I kept the other one because any errors that I could have seen here, I wanted to experiment on the other running container so I could resolve it easily. So the problem I had here now is LXML could not build wheels for LXML, which is required to install the okay. So we're gonna go around and then see what the fucking problem with this one is. LXML Python 12. Let's see what the problem is. Yeah, let's go try LXML in this guy. Actually, in this guy. Okay, we're gonna say pip install. Hold on, what is my requirements? I want to see LXML 491. I think this is the problem. So let's see what's gonna happen. They should tell us if we can install this or not. And if this installs this, it didn't install it. So I'm gonna just get rid of the version and then see if the latest version will go through. It actually goes through. So I'm gonna do pip freeze grab LXML 493. So let's go do this 493 basically. So let's go over here and then make up again. So it should try to do the same thing. If anything fails, we're gonna go do the upgrades of the versions. Oh shit, it went through. Okay. It already switched to Next.js. So let's see if the running is going to work just fine. Holy smack balls! Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I think we are good, y'all. So if I do this, I should get my thing now. Yeah, it just works. This is pretty. All right, we are at Python 3.12, and we are at Django 4.2, the LTS. So having said that, now the next one is going to be, I'll be doing a, shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, I'll be running the ASCII and then see how it performs. So let's get started with the ASCII. I just want to see like which one would be a better approach, because we have several. I kind of, let's see. Because we want to do Celery. Let's see if there's anything that's limiting to us in the latest version, how to utilize this with Django. So I want to make sure that everything we do here is going to be compatible. Okay. We're good. Extensions. Yeah, but we're good. It's starting to work. Celery A version. So this has really nothing to do with how we run our Django. It will just do its thing. Okay. So we should be fine on this one then. Choosing a broker, installing Celery. Okay, Celery task. I want to see that I will be able to actually run this without problems, because this is going to be something I will be doing in the really near future here. So when I'm looking at this thing, my API is still up. I'm going to do docker exec API bash. Let's see if this is going to go through without problems. Okay, and if I do Python version, I'm at 3.12, which is cool. All right, so no limitations on the Celery, and I think we are all set here, y'all. So hold on, let's do a test here real quick. Hold on, I need to get, my bad. I need to get, update the AXIOS token here. Let's just get a new one just in case. So we should be good for like a good 10-15 minutes. And then I'm going to go up to front end and pages and then testing. And then here, we're just going to update our AXIOS token. Okay. Reload this page just to be safe. We're good. We're going to choose something here. I just want to make sure that if everything is still working. So we're going to go and user manual. Let's just upload this. Yeah, so everything still works. And I kind of want to run the test, the PyTest, Django exec IT API PyTest. So all my tests were passing yesterday. I had fixed all the tests prior to going to bed, and then none of them were failing at the time. So if everything is good, we should be good. 63 past tasks. Me likey. Okay, so we're good. Now let's try to run the ASCII. So I already have Daphne here. So going to the Daphne implementing, yeah, we're not really looking for that at the moment. I'm gonna put this over here. We're gonna say Django ASCII. Let's go. How to deploy with ASCII? We were already looking at this one. GUI requirement. Anything about Stack Overflow here? Hold on. Oh shit. What? Okay, we're gonna say site Stack Overflow.com. What's the correct way to configure ASCII application? Not working Django. What's the correct ASCII doesn't, let's see like if what people are saying here. I just started to learn about Django channels and ASCII in Django. In few tutorials that I have seen, they do this to configure the ASCII application. Yabba yabba. No, this is really old. This is what? Okay, this is valid. Nobody really answered the question here. This is about channels. Yeah, this is not really about the thing. 2022. Ooh, maybe not the best place. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go with Daphne. It's centralized anyway. So if there is any problems with the way this works, we can just say nope. So we're gonna have to install Daphne. So let's do that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say Docker exec API pip install Daphne. Okay, no problems so far. Gia Yem he he. Welcome, my dude. Is Python a good first programming language for someone who doesn't have a degree? I think so. Python is like one of the easiest languages out there to learn, especially for newcomers. You know, Python is like relatively like easier to out like other languages that you can use in the same context. And Python has like a lot of variety in terms of like career options. So yeah, I can say that honestly. My chair won't be stable. Okay. So the next thing here I will be doing is we're gonna try to run Daphne. Oh shit, I think it doesn't have an ASCII file here as far as I know. So let's check this out. Because do you mentor coach for beginner? No, not very much, unfortunately. You can come here and ask your questions if you have any questions. I will do my best to answer them, but like I don't really have a way of like mentoring people at the moment. Where are you located? Maybe like if you're in my time zone, I might look into it. Holy shit, I did it on the. You're from the Philippines. Oh man, kumusta ka na? And the others are like curse words. Yeah, honestly, dude, you don't really need me, to be honest. You don't need me. Like everything you need to get started, like you can find it on YouTube. I would just Google and then YouTube it, and then like there's got to be something there that resonates the best with you, even better than like what I could teach. Like if you Google, sorry, if you type on YouTube saying that Python beginner tutorial, oh my god, there's like so many resources there, and you don't have to pay a single dollar to it. All you need is like a computer that you can run Python in, and then you'll be good to go. Like, you don't need me for that, like, genuinely. Okay, so we have the ASCII file here, which is good. It's a very straightforward thing here. So we're going to say file app.settings. And then I'm going to move this guy to basically just here. Refactor. Thanks for that. Keep up the good work, bro. Thank you, man. Will do, will do. So I want to try to run this. Let's see if this is going to work. Docker exec IT API Daphne file app dot ASCII application. I think that's the command. Address is already in use. Oh shit, it works. So yeah, I'm trying to do the port. Oh, P. Okay, we can just. Can I do the host? Okay, let's do host. All right, this is the host. And then this is the port. So according to what I'm seeing here, this. Oh no, B is the host. My bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. It works. So if I go to 8888, it should work, right? Let's go. Yeah, this is on. Oh, this is on the fucking Daphne, bro. Sick. Okay. Also, let's do this. Enable the HTTP2 support as well. Django HTTP2 support. I think the only thing that we need for that is something called Twisted. I don't really recall exactly what it was, but official documentation. ASCII. Okay, let's see here. What's this? This is an old version. Yeah, let's change the version. What the fuck? No. Let's go to the version that we are working on, and I'm gonna do HTTP2. I don't know if this is gonna be doing something here, but nope. Let's put a space and then do HTTP2. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. Okay, let's do this. Site. Shit, what is this thing called? docs.django.com, and then we're gonna say HTTP2. Have you had a chance to look at the structure I sent you? I did. I was looking at it on the stream, but I guess you were not here. Okay, let's try this instead. Daphne HTTP2. Oh, I already visited this link before. Oh yeah, this is all I need then. Cool. Copy. Well, I like it. What do you think of it? Is there anything I need to rethink? So this is what I'm going to say. You put a lot of work, a lot of thought into it, apparently, and it looks like it's very well thought of. So what's going to happen is that plan, you will probably have to do modifications to it as you develop because of the limitations or obstacles you face. But aside from that, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Now HTTP2 support enabled. Okay. So if I'm going to do this, I just did TLS and HTTP2 twisted. So Is the realistic project? Will I be able to execute the project? It looked. I mean, with my current skill set, I would probably make it. I could make it happen. Yeah. So you have no reason that you wouldn't be able to make it happen. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do pip freeze. Okay, grab. What are we doing here? Twisted 23.8. What about TLS? Nothing. What about HTTP2? Nothing. So twisted 23. Okay, let's go do this. I'm gonna take this guy. Okay. I'll be done with building the PC by the end of Thursday. All right, not much longer now than that, huh? Twisted. It should be coming here. Twisted. And then the version is 23.8. Okay. Also, let's do Daphne 400. Daphne 400. No, wrong key. A, B, C, D. Daphne will come here. Daphne 400. I guess we should be good. Because I waited too long and I need to get it done. All right. And you are still recording when you are working on it? Send it. Oh, shit. No. Hold on. We're going to change this entry point to Daphne file app .ascii application and then B000 and then P 8000. Okay, send it. I'm still recording myself building the whole thing. Nice. Guys, while this happens, I'm gonna go check on my cat. I'm gonna feed the boy, and then I'll be back. So give me a moment here. I'll see you guys in a bit. Coco, All right. Show us the cat. I will try. He's eating his food, but yeah, I can try. He is actually on my YouTube. Let me see. I think I have the link to it. I can share the video real quick. Hold on. Where is it? Mr. Cutter Cutter. That's a good cutter cutter. Okay, let's go to my channel. And then how do I share this? Share. Copy. And then kill. And then go to my channel, please. Channel. Okay. Yeah, here is the kitty. If you want to see the kitty, that's on my YouTube. Mr. Cutter. So it looks like this worked. Docker PSA Browski. It works. I mean, it's on, but let's see if it's actually going to work. So let's try to get an access token. Yeah. Yeah. 11 milliseconds. I like it. Guys, we are officially on ASCII. Let's continue. I think that's done. We are on Python 3.12. And I kind of want to see. I'm going to do pip update packages, update install packages. Let's see. Pip, which version are we using here? Yeah. Docker exec pip. Can I do version? 23.2. No, wrong key. I'm sorry. 23. So we're good. Yeah, we should do a copy here. Docker exec API ID pip, and then we're gonna say freeze. And then we're gonna say, what should we say? We're gonna say pip backup.txt. Oh shit. Are you kidding me with the fucking comma? Jesus, bro. Okay, and we pip backup txt to pip backup dot. Okay. Okay, we're good. Ah, shit. I'm just gonna run what this guy here mentioned. Fuck it. Let's go. So this went through with no fucking problems. Jesus, bros. All right, let's see. We're gonna do exit here again. Okay. And then we're gonna create the same thing, pip freeze, backup. We're gonna do update it .txt. Okay. Cool. And then we're gonna say here, very cute cat, man. I had a Persian cat. Nice. Yeah, that's my boy. He's been with me since 2020, I think. 2019, 2020. He's been with me. Love him to bits, you know. We found him like in my girlfriend's car's engine bay. Like it was inside under the hood inside. Right under the engine inside. It was so fucking crazy. We almost drove the car with him in there. Like good thing like we checked. Yeah, it was nuts. Why did I come here? I came here for something, but I forgot what I came here for. Oh, I was gonna say diff checker. Hold on. Where this is my favorite one that I like to use the web version instead. Yeah, fuck off, and then fuck off, and then we're gonna do this here. So this is the original, right? And then we're gonna put this 92 lines, and then this is the one. So exactly the same list. I want to see what it is that we are finding here. Okay, find difference. The cat almost lost all of his lives. No, we didn't drive, so he's good. he still has him. It was a Saturday. We stepped out from the house and then we went to the parking lot and we heard a cat crying, right? And then we are like, as we are going closer to the car, the sound is getting stronger. So I try to look under the car of my girlfriend's car. I'm like, maybe he's there because it's coming like right there. So I check just in case there's an echo, like it's all cement. There might be like echo, so like I might be thinking about the origin of the sound. So I check the near cars, the cars on both sides of our car, and nope, it's coming from our car. I'm like, I think he's inside. The cat is inside. So we open the hood, we pop the hood, and then like I look down, he's like hissing at me. And then he's hiding under the thing, and he's like constantly crying. But we got him. Have you seen the 222 movie yet? It's so cool. No, I don't think I even heard of it. What is it about? Okay, beautiful soup for 12.2. Let's go do that. So our actual requirements, beautiful soup for 12. Oh, he's meowing. He wants to go outside. Hold on. Let me get him outside. 1 sec. Coco, come here, babe. Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? Where's big boy? Huh? Where's my fluffy kid? Where's my Coco? Come here, baby. Huh? You are such a good boy. Let's see if he shows up on camera. Coco is a good boy. Yeah? That's a good kitty. Yeah? Look at this boy. That's my kitty. Look at this boy. This is my kitty. Such a good boy, huh, Coco? Such a good kid. Yeah, look at this kid. Yeah. He wants to go out. Yeah. Let's go outside. Coco wants to go outside. Let's go outside, babe. It's mom. Actually, what? So fluffy. Hair everywhere. So cute, yeah. Love him, bro. I wish I could find a better way to deal with all the hair, but you know, love him just the way he is. Photo 3, 128.62. Kind of want to test something here. Pip install Boto 3. Okay. 128.62. So that's the one. Okay. 128.62, 28, and then 62. That's what was right. Okay, cool. And then the other ones that we have, Boto Core 131.62. Do we have even? Yeah, we are not mentioning that. It's installed as a dependency to Boto 3 anyway. So it's about an aviation air control person who uses his powers and knowledge of physics to save 900 people's lives, and he uses his powers of knowing what happens next, which he has developed via learning patterns. Okay, sounds interesting. I'm kind of starving, like I should eat something. Why am I so hungry all of a sudden? I had a light breakfast, that's probably why. Yeah, sounds like an interesting plot. I think I would enjoy it. Cryptography 41. Okay, let's just take it over there. Cryptography. Let's see. What the fuck are you doing? There we go. And every time at 2:22 p.m. someone dies and he tries to find a way to save their life. Dude, that's genuinely interesting. Django Animal 1001. Okay. $10.01 or just 10.1? 10.1, yeah. What am I doing? And then Django course headers 420. Okay, 420. Django extensions 323. Django REST framework. Actually, let's try Django REST framework. See what's the latest one. Okay, pip install Django REST framework. Okay, I'm just gonna say REST 314. 314. Ah, it's the same. Didn't hear about it myself. Just saw a clip of a scene from the movie on YouTube, and I looked on Google. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were recommending it because you saw it. DNS Python 242. That's actually an important package for me. 242. Okay. Faker 1980. Holy shit. This might give me like a lot of problems because I'm updating everything, but cloud storage 211, okay. IPython 8.16.1. 8.16.1. Priority, oh, ISort 512. Is it just 512? 0, okay. And then Model Bakery 115.0. It came a long way. It was released on 2017. I've seen it and it's amazing. Also, you need to watch a movie called UFO, very cool in how a person uses ability in mass to locate and intercept a UFO message to find their location in space. You have some like fucking killer recommendations there. Not gonna lie, I'm enjoying it. Priority 200. Priority. I don't have it installed. It must be a dependency, so we're good. PyCode style 211. I think that's what it is. Yep. Almost done. S3 transfer 070. I don't have it installed. Okay. And you need to watch Interstellar. I watched Interstellar. TLD extract 360. TLD extract 360. Okay. Actually, I watched that movie like maybe 4 times already. 206, URL lib3 206. Yeah, this is not something I would be installing. And then we are good. Cool. We updated everything we could here, man. This is nice. So I think I skipped one thing with Daphne. So this one here, I'm going to do grep. And then we're going to do grep twisted 2380. Okay, let's go do this. Oh, twisted is already here. Cool. And Daphne is already there. So let's see what we're going to see here. When I do entry point, we are running it here on that particular port with Daphne. So if I am to look at the logs, FBI, I should see the HTTP support enabled. Okay, so I think we are good, but let me make a redo just to see that everything is still good, right? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, we updated it. Cool. Live Interstellar. The Interstellar is fucking killer. It's a really, really good movie, honestly. One of the things I hate about that movie is like, I really like watching that movie and it's kind of becoming like my comfort movie. But when it's a comfort movie, you don't really pay attention that much. But the first time I watched that movie, like I was so taken. You know, I was like glued to the screen. I'm like, this is insane. You know, after the third, fourth time, I'm not like as focused on it as the first time. I like the song. Let me add this to my favorites, whatever this is. Let's like it, right? Right. Sick and Tired by Dare Leo. I don't know who that is. Dare Lee. Okay. Alrighty. So Docker, PSA, everything is good. And if I'm going over here, and if I try to do this, it works. Oh, kitty dokily, this like really goodly. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So my requirements, this doesn't raise any problems and everything, and I have HTTP2 support enabled on my server. This is nice. Nice. We don't need this. I'm a little disappointed that I couldn't get my Python 3.12 running on my machine, which is weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just get rid of this. This is delete. We don't need that, right? Cool. Okay. So here on my make file, when I do make server, docker exec API manage to run server 8000. This is supposed to be 888. Okay, if I do make server, is everything still good? Yeah, it is still good. Okay. Docker exec API bash, and then I'm gonna do pip freeze grab Django. No, Django 426. All right, we're at the LTS version now, and we're gonna develop on this thing like a big boy. Cool. Whew. Time to run the tests, I guess. PyTest, everything. Run it. What the fuck is this? Like fucking farting into my ear, bro. Jesus, move. Okay, so our tests are passing. Everything seems to be working out well. Tamer, how we doing, my dude? You troll ice cream, we troll with fart in ears. Man, that thing was like really hurting me in the ear. Hold on. My entry point, it's on 8,000. Okay, so yeah, there should be like a thing. We should be on the 8,000. Okay, we don't need you, Whiskey, anymore, and we don't need anything else. So I think I should sanitize. Okay, sorry, the gun. I think we're good. Bros. So the Psycho PG binary thing, I kind of want to see what it is what version we need. Okay, let's see. Maybe we need to update this one as well. So if I'm coming here, I'm going to do pip install Psycho PG binary. I want to see the version it's installing. 299. 299. Okay, yeah, it is still in that limit, so we are good. Okay, so no problem there. Okay, now I upgrade my database engine to PG Postgres 16, and I didn't lose any data, and upgraded my Django to Python, sorry, Django version to 4.2, the LTS version, and my Python is 3.12. I am up to date everywhere. And then we are using ASCII instead of WSGI, right? So we should be able to do things faster now. Cool. Okay, let's kind of do a little bit of a git st git. Oh shit, I'm inside the container. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go here, make there. Okay, I'm gonna do backups. Okay, and we backups equal backups. So we should lose that one now. So I'm gonna do rm pip backup, and then rm pip updated. I think we are set. And then we have our ASCII file that we have put it in here. Okay. I'm gonna stop this guy here. Okay, I'm gonna do Docker PSA. Since we killed this thing, you should say exit it now. Okay. And I'm gonna do Docker stop. I think it's already stopped, but still I wanna Yachtful Panini. And then RM Yachtful Panini. Cool. So we're good. And I'm gonna do why you hate Panini. I don't hate Panini, but I just don't need it right now. It was my dummy container to test Python 3.12. MV Docker dev Docker file backups. So we should be good. The only file we added here is the ASCII. So let's say git diff. Let's go see through everything. Your Panini press broke. Is that why? Actually, I made a quesadilla today using my Panini press. It was delicious. Okay, let's undo these two lines, and everything else should be the same. Cool. Quesadilla. I made a quesadilla. Quesadilla. Don't use it against me, okay? It's my third language. What can I do? Quesadilla. Quesadilla. Give me a hard Turkish word to pronounce. Sarımsak bildiklerimizden misiniz? There you go. Say it. That's a single word. No cap. And that's how you write it. Sarımsaklayabildiklerimizden misiniz? That's a Mary Poppins word. Do you know what this means? Sarımsak means garlic. No. It's like when you. This is a single word, but it's like when you are in like a question format. That's how it's written. If this is not a question, then I can say sarımsaklayabildiklerimizden siniz. So that's it. There you go. Single word, no question. There you go. The same word is in a statement format, like no question format. I know this is like a banger of a word, but what to do? Say it. Let me hear you say it. Come on. Okay, let's continue. Git diff, So in our server, we got rid of that. We upgrade our image to 16, and then the volume here. Oh shit! No, it's not about food. It's about person. And I'm gonna leave it. Fuck it. And coming down here, API DB is gone. We don't need it no more. Okey-dokey. Link is gone. Python 3.10 became Python 3.12. I gave up. This with my Casadilla. God damn it. Instead of commenting it out, let's just remove it. And then let's leave this guy on. And then these two are gone. So basically, we just replace it with Daphne. Okay. Hit me with your best shot. There you go. We updated our versions. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, ooh, I like it. Enable HTTP2 support and token has changed. I can say git add. Okay. Okay. Let's do Vim. Django version update 4 to LTS. Updated Django to latest LTS stable version. Used switched to using ASCII. Removed UWSGI. Oh, that's not the right one. And then here's an easy one for you. It just means clock in Spanish. Very simple noun. Reloj. If you're making me say something nasty, man, that's gonna be hell to pay. Hold on. Let me Google that. Hold on. I just want to see the meaning. Yeah, it means clock and watch. Okay. Yeah, it's like reloj. But I'm saying the J isn't like it's a Turkish word. I think they say H instead of saying it's like relo. Is it? I have no idea. Reload. J is like H sound in English. Yeah, reload. Like they don't say Jesus, they say Jesus. Reload. That's weirding me out. Reload. What time is reload? Yeah, Jesus, bro. What else? Version 16 and I think this is it. It's like explanatory none. Okay, git push u origin head. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, let's create a pull request on this. Okay. We're gonna say here closes upgrade Python version. Yeah, there you go. Sweet. Great. Sweet. So I want to see GitHub Actions. I'm curious. Hold on. How do you go about GitHub Actions? And what is like? I want to see the pricing. Security code spaces, search issues, discussions. Okay, packages. I'm guessing this is the one. See pricing. Okay, free, 500 megabyte storage, unlimited, 1 gig per month. Data transfer outside of Actions, included in Pro. You're mod, you're safe from the bots. I don't know what I botted you. Yeah, but well, it should work. Here's a scene of someone trying to pronounce the word. Hello. Like really enunciating it. Also, a lot of little parts about how things don't translate over well to English. Oh yeah, yeah. Each color their own eating a piece of cake, easy. Yeah, I think we have it in Turkish too, but I don't remember it right now. My Turkish is like really struggling. You can say like "kaptır gitsin." How the fuck do you even translate that? It's just like saçmalama mesela. Like that's like one of the ones that they say like saçmalama. It's like don't bullshit, but it doesn't really have the same effect. Waters for watch out. Oh, I didn't know that. Guys, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to go into see if we can implement this for running tests in our pull requests. So give me a moment. I'm so hungry. I feel like I need to cook. I gotta eat something. I should be maybe taking a little break to cook and then continue. I can make dumplings that cooks like really fast. Maybe I can just like take a little break and do that. Include in Pro. Additional storage, 25 cents per gig. Is that a transfer out? $50, 50 cents per gig. You want to transfer? Okay, included in Pro. So how do I get started? What is this? Oh, yeah, everything. Oh, it's not running right now. That's fine. But if we do this, goes through Nginx and everything works. Cool. I like it. Brother. Okay, actions. Get started with actions. Automate, customize, and execute your software development workflows right in your repository with GitHub Actions. You can discover, create, and share actions to perform any job you like, including CI/CD and combine actions in a completely customized workflow. Yeah, I just want to run tests, so I want to see learning about GitHub Actions and GitHub Actions examples. And then let's sort of look at the examples using scripts to test your code in a runner. Yeah, exactly what I want to do. Features used in this example. Example workflow demonstrates the following tables of GitHub Actions. What action do you need? I'm just going to run PyTest. Basically, that's just what I'll be doing. Like nothing special. I just want to run my tests. I think before I do that, I should verify that I can run my tests in SQLite. And let me see if I can make it work. So settings, I'm going to do test. It is using Postgres. So hold on. Django SQLite example. Let's just do this. Because when I run a test, it should be in SQLite. I'm guessing that's not going to be a problem. Databases. That's the setting that we are looking to do. Multiple database functions. SQLite. I'm trying to see how you would perform it, motherfucker. I mean, set it up. Come on, Oracle. No, where is the SQLite? Databases are too complex for me. This is why I store data in a text file. Soyas, hi, how you doing, my dude? Welcome. Sorry if I'm just seeing your message. I might have missed it. And thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. And welcome. Database engines. Yes. Bro. Oh, I already killed it, didn't I? Dang. Actually, I don't need it. I can do this here. Hold on. Docker exec it API bash. Still here, man. Just making an Instagram post at the moment about the project I'm working on. Hell yeah, brother. Send it. Make it known. Okay, if I do here, and I'm going here, and then what do we have here? Logs, file log, Docker, yibbity yibbity. So I can actually just say this, right? Django admin start app YOLO. cd YOLO, and then cat YOLO. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I did it the wrong way. Start. Start project. I always get confused with this. There you go. CD YOLO, and then cat YOLO settings.py. The database here should be automatically set to what I need. There you go. This should be fucking good. There we go. So now for this one, I'm basically gonna just replace it with this. We don't need to run it inside the we don't need to run it inside Postgres. So I'm gonna test this out and then see if this works. Okay, so now I'm gonna go cd here, cd file load, and then lsla. I'm gonna do cat file app settings path.py. Okay, my settings are already updated, so I should be good. If I'm going back here, oh shit, actually I was in the correct place. So if I do env app stage equals test, hold on, I should do something here. Print, I'm gonna say running in test env. I want to verify. And I'm just gonna say pytest. Doesn't look like it did it. Okay, I'm gonna just say manage.py, run server. Okay, running in test env. So this actually works. Hold on, do I need the quotes around it? I want to see if I actually need the quotes around it. No, it still does the same thing, so we're good. So if I do that, I can just say pytest, and I'm hoping it runs in that. How many years learned programming? I've been doing it for over 10 years now, but if you're just starting, it kind of depends on like what you're trying to learn. Looks like my tests are passing. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Holy shiza. Okay, so we're good. We are genuinely good. I'm going to also pass V to verbalize it. This is cool. I like it. Yo, this is nice. I like that all my tests are running and perfectly fine running in the SQL. So I'm guessing it created a file called dbsql.lt. Okay. Yeah, since like this is not going to be part of the thing, the what you can call this thing. This is ignored by the Git. This is not going to be a problem. So I can just leave it there, and there's nothing in this one. Sweet, bro. I'm just going to let this go, and then I'm just going to go and check into the actions right now. So this shouldn't be too much of a problem, yeah? Triggering a workflow to run automatically, push, and workflow to run automatically, pull request, manually running a workflow from the UI, workflow dispatch, setting permissions for the token, permissions control, how many workflow runs or jobs can run at the same time, concurrency, example, okay. All right, let's see. Understanding GitHub Actions. I feel like I have to create a file or something like that, and then it like listens to that file and then goes from there. GitHub workflows. Okay, yeah, there you go. So in a repository, and a repository can have multiple workflows, each of which can perform a different set of tasks. For example, you can have one workflow to build and test pull requests, another workflow to deploy your application every time a release is created, and still another workflow that adds a label every time someone opens a new issue. This is not bad. Actually, this is pretty good. So yes, what are you trying to learn? Like, what's your target area? Like, are you trying to learn Python? You're trying to learn some other language, or like you're trying to do game development? What it is you're trying to do? You can reference a workflow within another workflow. For more information, see reusing workflows. For more information about the workflows, you see using workflows. Okay. Events. An event is a specific activity in a repository that triggers a workflow run. For example, activity can originate from GitHub when someone creates a pull request, opens an issue. Okay. You can also trigger a workflow to run on a schedule by posting to a REST API or manually. For example, a list of events that can be used to trigger workflows, events that trigger workflows. This is cool. A job is a set of steps in a workflow that's executed on the same runner. Each step is either a shell script that will be executed or an action that will be run. Steps are executed in order and dependent on each other. Since each step is executed on the same runner, you can share data from one step to another. An action is a custom application for a GitHub Actions platform that performs a complex but frequently repeated task. Use an action to help reduce the amount of repetitive code that you write in your workflow files. An action can pull your Git repository from GitHub so that okay. Create an example workflow. There you go. So this is supposed to this is supposed to reside in the GitHub workflows file. Do I have that? I don't think I do. Yeah, we're gonna end up having to create it. Okay. I feel like we're getting close, and if I can implement this today, I will feel accomplished nonetheless. Runs on Ubuntu latest. Okay. I wish I could make it run on a Docker image straight up, right? That would be so much more compatible. So uses, actions, check out at v4, setup node. Okay. I need to understand what these are. This step uses the action setup before action to install the specified version of Node.js. Oh, okay. How can I see available actions? A list of actions. There's no thing here, syntax for GitHub Actions. Let's see. Hosted runners. Okay, let's see. Linux, Windows, macOS. Holy shit. It's insane that they have this. Huh. Okay, let's see if we can do this. GitHub, and then we're going to say actions Docker image. I'm not sure if it's creating a Docker container action. Okay. Just sent you my Instagram in your DM on Discord. Dude, I don't use Instagram, man. Honestly, like I appreciate you sharing it, but I don't use Instagram. I don't use social media that much. Like especially like Facebook owned platforms, I don't like them. I know that's not the most ideal thing to hear over there, but you know. Inside with GitHub Actions and Actions method that can over some Docker constructions and instructions. Ensure that you are familiar with how your Docker file interacts with GitHub Actions to prevent any unexpected behavior. Docker Actions, can I like specify a specific name for the file instead of just Docker file? Because this is kind of like weird. Entry point. If you don't export an action method of the file, it will override the entry point defined in the Docker file. Okay. So I can still use the one that I have, even though I don't really need that for running the test. If you define args in the action of the file, args will override the same. Okay, this is gonna be a little more complicated than I anticipated, so I feel like I should use my time better than this. Maybe I can watch like a few tutorials and then get familiar with this and then implement this afterwards, because there's like a lot to read here. I like that there's Docker file support, which is gonna save me like from a lot of work. Oh shit. So yes, I don't know what happened, bro. Hold on, let me see. Let's see what happened over here. Oh god damn it, botfix, chill out. Hold on, how do I let you go? Timeout. There you go. There you go. You are good. You're good. I'm now exploring all the required fields. Although I have built projects in several languages, Python and C#, I'm still confused because I want to build strong expertise in basics such as data structure and algorithms. Yeah, it doesn't like capital letters. So I think if you already have that foundational like language knowledge, it shouldn't be too difficult for you. Maybe you can do like some test projects that helps you, gain some experience, and then you can get some employment, and then like you can fine tune it during the employment. That could be a thing. Yeah, I'm sorry about my bot. It doesn't like the capital letters. I think instead of like putting a timeout on the user, just give a warning and then let them type again. Guys, I'm gonna cook real quick. I'm gonna make a little dumpling. It takes me like 5 minutes, so I'll be back in a bit here. Just give me a moment. I really gotta eat something. Give me a moment. Bro, my fingers are freezing. This site needs more updates. Which site? You mean GitHub? Or do you mean Kick? I'm not sure which one you are referencing. I got scared there for a second. Oh, cool. So I put Kick. Yeah, it looks like they're working on it, and I think they're going to be releasing their API. Like you'll be able to create bots, and like they're going to release a public API, so you can create products around it and chat bots and things like this. Okay, so I feel like I'm at a pretty good place here, and everything here seems to be working okay. So having said that, okay, let's just test something else here, user manual, and then I'm just gonna like do this. Okay, it uploads. This is cool. Okay, let's clear this because I think it's it's using, yeah, because it's already uploaded before. It thinks that it's already. Okay, let's upload this one more time, and then I want to see the network here, and then clear, and then upload the file. Uploading, there we go. So everything is still working, which is good. Patch, nice, nice. You are the first person I ever signed up with. Ah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I hope it's worth it, you know? I usually do, like, mostly I just do programming whenever I can. And then if I get too tired or if I don't feel like doing programming, I'll just launch up my game and then play Valorant. I haven't played it in like over a week now, but still. Primarily I'm doing programming. I'm just like really hungry right now, so I'm having a hard time focusing. But it looks like this, like my thing here is working just perfectly fine, and I'm really happy about that. So I think I can actually close this and then set up that I'm a very good player in Valorant. Oh, hell yeah. Do you play ranked? If you look at my older videos, I don't know if you can see older videos, but if you look at my older videos, like you will see Valorant that I streamed a lot. Oh yeah, if you click on the videos, you will see Valorant. Yeah. 12 days ago. I touched it the last time 12 days ago. Gold 3. All right, not bad. Yeah, I leveled up to Ascendant 1 and then I stopped playing because I started working on my project like heavily, so it took some time. Oh, I have a message. Oh, that's from the gotcha. All right, I'm gonna check on my food, make sure it doesn't burn, and then I'm back. All right, I'm back again. So, okay, let's see, exit, and then see. Actually, I can do this one more thing here. So if I'm doing that, I kind of want to just raise an error here intentionally, right? That's like one good way of the Okay, so it works. Sweet. Cool. It does what it needs to do. We don't need these anymore. So now this should be like perfectly fine when we are doing this on what you call this thing. When we are running this on GitHub Actions. I talk a lot. Make sure I won't distract you from your work. You can talk all you want, man. I don't mind it. I don't have that many people talking on my chat anyways. I appreciate when people talk to me because otherwise it gets lonely. You know? The strict parameter is no longer needed on Python 3 plus. Raise an error on URL 3 warning. Okay, what the? I don't think I'm doing this. It's probably coming from something else. Pep 420. Blaze it, baby. This is cool. Honestly, I'm enjoying PyTest more than the test runner out of like Django. Oh shit, I think I forgot one thing. Like running it with Daphne, right? Oh shit. Running it with Daphne. Hold on. Django Daphne. I think I'm supposed to add it to installed apps. If I'm not wrong. Daphne. Simply point Daphne to your ASCII application and optionally set a bind address and port. Also, that's what it is for. Okay. And run Daphne behind the process server. You can use Unix sockets to communicate between the two. Daphne okay. If Daphne is being run outside the process manager, you might want it to bind to a file descriptor based down from a parent process. To achieve this, you can use the FD flag. Ooh, that's even more interesting. Holy shit, bro. If you want more control over the port socket binding, you can also fall back to using Twisted endpoint description strings by using the endpoint flag, which can be used multiple times. This line would start as a server on port 443. Assuming that key.m% exists in the current directory requires PyOpenSSL to be installed. Yeah, this might be a little thing later down the road because I'm doing my SSL through Nginx, so I'm not sure. Because all current browsers only support when using TLS, you will need to start Daphne with TLS turned on, which can be done using the twisted endpoint syntax. Okay, if I can pass the directories myself that is used by the Nginx, I will see. But I think I should not have to duplicate this though. Yeah, it says HTTP2 support is enabled, but okay, what? Okay, hold on, let's see. Daphne, TLS via Nginx. I kind of want to see as a Django with Postgres, Nginx, and Daphne. Using Daphne behind Nginx. I know it works. I'm just curious about. I'm curious about using it with TLS turned on behind Nginx because Nginx is the one that's running my thing. Nginx listening. It doesn't seem like it's doing the. I think I can experiment with it and then see how it works. Anyways, I'm gonna go check on my food one more time. All right, I'm gonna be eating in 5 minutes. Finally, I'm gonna get some food in my belly. Ooh. Okay, so anything else here? It looks like we are good. I'm gonna do git st git diff. That's the only thing that we have, and I'm gonna say we have activate file lib. I just want to do isort just to see there's nothing. I'm gonna do flake 8. Test imported but not used. Maybe undefined or defined from star imports. Yes, I'm aware. Yeah, how can I do this? I think if I put this next to this again. Okay, it doesn't complain about it anymore. 405. Yeah, we still have the 405. Okay, we're gonna do here just that code that we are seeing. Cool. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, let's do one. And then we're gonna say used SQLite in test environment. Environment, right? Yeah. Cool. Git push. Send it. I think we're pretty close to getting this thing like set up, and then I can just continue on developing the other things. Okay. Looking into what we're going to be doing next here, nothing in the Docker, but in the file app and in the API and in upload here. This is where things are going to take place. So when I'm looking at the initialization of the upload, my entry point is basically this. So if I'm doing URLs, whenever somebody makes an entry here, it sends it to index. What are the methods of analyzing a project such as, and what is this? What are the methods of analyzing a project such as Agile, and what is its importance? I'm not sure what you mean analyzing a project. In what context? Okay, so here we are doing okay, if we're not doing the task, we are just sending the HTTP uploader. And by doing that, we are using the thing, upload chunk, okay, base upload view. These are the things that we are query adapter and get parameters. Query adapter. Did I write this? I wrote this apparently. Damn, I don't even know what this is. So like, okay, parsing the incoming request depending on where it is coming from. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna check on my food again. How long has it been? It hasn't been long enough. Okay, drop zones request parameters. Get parameters. Okay, there we go. A person who analyzes a project with clients. Yeah, but it depends on what are you analyzing it for. Are you checking like how performant it is, like the speed and the efficiency of the endpoints? Are you performing if they have an API and that API particularly is performant or described of the service that they're offering? That is a different context. Like if it's actually delivering the services it's claiming to deliver around its API or anywhere on its website. And then readability and other things. So it kind of depends on like what you are analyzing it for. Diagrams. I'm not following you, man. I'm not following you. Maybe like this is the language barrier for me. I'm missing the obvious message. I'm gonna check on my food again. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back and I'll be eating in about 10 minutes. I put my dumplings in my broth and put the seasonings. I'm all set. Okay. So 15:25, I'll go eat. Okay, so let's go try this actually. Drop zone. NextJS. Let's see. Dropzone. Yeah, it's an open source library. Dropzone, NextJS, React Dropzone. Dropzone. Hold on. I'm guessing they have better like diagram per. Dropzone.dev. There we go. So documentation. They should tell us what's happening here. Installation setup. Setup with what? Declarative imperative installation. Okay, npm or yarn. Act as a drop zone. JavaScript, CSS. We don't really need that. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I honestly don't know what you mean with that, to be honest. Setup. declarative, imperative. No. There should be a way to like doing this within the React. I'm pretty sure. If you want another name, then file, you can configure drop down the optional parameter name. You have the example. Okay, anything here that says React. That's not it. It's just about events. URL, it can be a callable, I think, has to be specified on MS other than form, and you can also provide a function that will be called with files and must return the URL. Yeah. Method, post can be changed with credentials, yeah, timeout, the parallel uploads, okay, upload multiple, the chunking. Whether you want files to be uploaded in chunks to your server, this can't be used in combination with upload multiple, see, okay, yeah. Force chunking. If chunking is enabled, this defines whether every file should be chunked. Even if the file size is below chunk size, this means chunk size is true when this different chunks is in bias. Parallel chunk uploads, retry chunks, retry chunks limit, makes file size, param name, yabba. Okay. Diagram PERT. Let's check what that is. What's a PERT diagram? Stands for Program Evaluation and Review Technique. It provides a view of a project's timeline and breaks down individual tasks. Oh. PERT diagram. So your question, let me visit it again. What are the methods of analyzing a project such as, and what's important is person analyze the project with clients. Oh. Why is like all copy paste, like the same thing everywhere? Okay, there's something different. Formula specifications, design hardware, write tutorials, release prototype, design software, edit tutorials, format tutorials, test hardware, release software. Release. Okay. Program evaluation and review techniques. A project management methodology that visually represents the time it takes to complete a project. As at its core, provides a network of diagrams to visually illustrate the sequence of activities in a project timeline and project milestones. Okay, that makes sense. So what are the methods of analyzing a project such as, and what is its importance? So the importance of it is, I would say, it kind of gives you a proper timeline, right? Because when you are creating something or when you are planning to create something, this helps you identify the things that you need, helps you identify the prerequisites, and then it gives you somewhat of a, like roadmap to follow. And also it gives you a pretty good idea on the things that you need. And it kind of like helps you delegate your resources into acquiring them. Also gives you insight into like your finances, like how much you need to acquire what, I think, and probably like what you need in terms of like manpower, things like that. So I feel like this is a very crucial thing. I did this for my project before I started creating my thing. I just didn't know what it was called, but I created this. I'm like, okay, the specifications, what exactly we are offering, what exactly the problems that it is coming as a solution for, right? The method used, I honestly don't know about that. For me, I just wrote it down. I used what is it called, draw.io. This is the one I used. I just generated my things here, and then I just generated my things over here. So like you can bring this here, and then you can like connect these things to each other with like arrows like this. So I did this myself, and then like I remember saving it. Although I don't think I will show it, but like you can just like write things here, like specifications. Where's my peon? Specifications, and then you can add a list here, kind of like explain those things, and then like next step, and then kind of like a roadmap on the things that you will be creating, working on, and the things that you will be needing to do your work and whatnot. There are like other platforms for sure. Let's see, online PERT chart maker. There you go. Yeah, leave. Apparently there are like import charts. Ah, there you go. Fuck it. Every time they require a fucking email to like use some shit, diagram PERT is better. I feel like it's probably better. Lucid chart. Yeah, fuck it. There you go. Like you can do this. Look, this is actually pretty good. Planning, design, development, and testing documented. This is actually like very nice. I'm gonna make a call. I'm gonna talk to my lady, and then I'll be back, guys. Just give me a moment here. I'll also look into my food in the meantime. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. I prepared my food. I fed my kitty, and I talked to my lady, and now I can actually eat the food I prepared. This is delicious, dog. Ah, too spicy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ha. Block top, bro. Sorry, I was preparing food. I'm not sure if you are still here, but if you are still here, welcome, welcome. It's nice having you. Oh, we got a follower. SKCon, welcome and thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Sorry, you're still here? Yeah, I made myself a dumplings with in some broth. It really hits the spot because it's raining and cold outside. It's like 20 degrees inside the house right now. So like this really hits the spot. Okay. So my next thing here is going to be, I'm going to be using Dropzone to see if I can upload files directly through my API endpoint. And then I'm going to modify the implementation that does that. You're doing good? Hell yeah, man. Mm. Oh my God, this is so good. I'm like a Hell's Kitchen chef. So the drop zone here, I kind of want to see if it is provided from the same thing. Simple React hook to create an HTML compliant drag and drop zone for files. Usage, React, use callback, drop zone, on drop, use callback, accept files. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let's see if Resumable.js has it. Resumable JS. See if they have support for React. Because if they do, that's gonna be like so much better. Good health and happiness. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. To you as well. So it looks like they haven't touched this since the last 2 years. That's kind of weird. Hmm. Okay. Resumable file uploader. Let's see what's out there right now. There's got to be some libraries out there that people are using, right? Every time I eat something tasty and spicy, it makes my nose runny. Yeah, we know about this already, so we're good. Okay, let's check out the npm registry here. Let's check this. And then here, resumable. I don't know if this is going to bring anything to us, but let's see. Let the task queue be resumable. Okay, let's do a file. This is the one that we are using. I might end up having to create my own. This is kind of fucking stupid, bro. Last thing, check for me since in Google UML types. UML types. Yeah, I usually do something when I'm asked to Google. I Google off the screen to make sure that I'm not getting something risky, you know? Okay, I kind of want to see this close up. Dude, I already donated. Like every time I come here, it just shows up. Okay, diagram, behavior, structure, activity. Yeah, this is pretty good, man. This would work too, right? For your use case. Unified modeling language. There's like different types apparently. This is important for programmer. For programmer, yeah, it is. It can be. Depends on like because when you're working on something, right? You want to know what exactly you are building. So having those details in terms of functionality, features, APIs, like whatever it is that you are supposed to be creating, or the product that's supposed to be served through your, application, having all those details actually helps. So yeah, I don't know what you're trying to use it for, but it looks like it should be something that you can utilize. Let's see if React Resumable JS PA. Yeah, sure thing, man. This is pretty good actually here. I kind of want to test this out. Okay, this is not bad. So it's a wrapper around this. Fuck it, proceed all the fucking resumablejs.com. I don't think it's .com. It's resumablejs. Their website is. What the fuck is their website? They don't have a website. And it seems like they haven't touched it the past 2 years, bro. Is this like abundant? Issues, let's see. 4 days ago. Samples for .NET is not working. Hmm. Dude, there's like so many things here, and it doesn't look like they even looked at it. So is it really worth spending my time here to implement something around this, you know? Yeah, I don't think they are maintaining this anymore, man. They don't, it doesn't look like they are doing anything for this anymore. 2 years is a long time that this is crazy. Plus 80 contributors. Hmm. JavaScript, file, upload, libraries. I don't know if there's ever someone created a thing there. So drop zone, React drop zone, API we already use file pond. I did not know about that one. Let's check this out. Just give me the fucking list already, bro. Does this provide chunking? Last year, the last time somebody did anything on this thing is over a year. This is nuts, bro. Okay, so it does do chunking, but again, this is not maintained. This just makes it weird. Thank you for all the informations. Hell yeah, man. I wish I could help better. Yeah, this is worrying me that this is not maintained whatsoever. File pond, search Google for file pond, easy uploading with JavaScript file pond. Okay. Library can upload anything. Turbo optimization is for faster uploads and offers a great, accessible, smooth user experience. Okay, examples. Yeah. Okay. And let's see what this is really doing here. I'm going to go network. Okay. I'm going to do drop. And then let's choose this. 10 megabyte. Yeah, this is really not going to be 3.9 meg. Okay, should be fine. It's faking this, bro. There's no request made whatsoever. Hmm. It works with React straight up. Cool, 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 cool. We can use this, honestly. Last year, 9 months ago, examples. Is it like, okay. File path, save, okay. This is the style, this is this, and mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. Books, okay. Component, okay. Mm-hmm. Let's check the email again. I think. Oh, of course. I want more of this. This is so good. This looks like I can actually test this, console. You're kind of block me from doing the watch. Okay, let's see. I just want to like do this. Okay. All right, so it's actually hitting the thing, but like what? It's only sending it one preview. Server upload time, payload size. What does that mean? So there's nothing here that it's doing. How do you pass the endpoint for it to like send a file to index.html type local? server API. Okay. Let's see if there's anything like chunks. It doesn't look like it's chunking it. It's just sending it as a whole thing. Is it? Or am I missing something here? Okay, it does chunks. Okay. Enable chunk uploads when enabled like the cut up files in chunk size chunks before upload. Chunks even for files smaller than the chunk size. Chunk size in bytes. Okay. Chunk return delays. Okay. But I don't see anything about it here. Core properties. I don't see chunk on the server. This is hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. This is not really working the way I'm trying to understand with the advanced server documentation. Where is this create coming from? Is it like a Node.js thing? Oh, I don't understand. The chunk is mentioned in the server thing, but how do you tell on the client side, like if you want to enable disable chunks, if you want to set the size for a chunk and things like that? Also, if you're doing like multiple uploads with chunks, how do you identify each chunk and which file it belongs to? So there should be like some presentation about that, right? Or like maybe I'm missing it. Okay, let's just try straight up JavaScript. Just curious. A server configuration object, bruh. Apex Fox, welcome and thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Describing how FilePond should interact with this server. Okay, this is not the server. This is, fuck, are you kidding me? I didn't understand that language properly because apparently I read it like half-assed. Broskies, that's on me. So I can actually do this. Cool. Okay, so I think I might be able to find the answer here. Do you know, right? Learning Python for a hopeful internship. Hell yeah. Do you know any other languages or like you are just learning Python as a starter? Okay, so looking at this, apparently, okay, this is the file object ACL options for S3, DigitalOcean, option Google Cloud Storage, public, private, okay. Semi-starter, I guess. I know the common things, but have less than 60 easy problems done on lead code and like 5 mediums. Okay, I mean, that is still something. Yeah, it looks like you have somewhat familiarity with it anyways, which is good. Yeah. Internship is for like what, like a software engineer intern? Like what kind of internship is it? Next summer. You still have a lot of time. You should be able to build something by that time. What kind of software engineering though? Is it like web dev, data? Like, what's the angle there? Applications start in the fall. Oh, gotcha. So you gotta present it right now, I guess. Data structures and algos. Oh man, that's something I'm kind of learning right now. More like machine learning, creating data models and feeding data models and training from data models or training in I don't know. It's kind of like I'm still getting familiar with the terminology a little bit, but yeah, I'm learning like Terraform and getting more familiar with pandas and how to pass that down and sklearn. I'm trying to understand what the differences are or how they are used together. there's a lot to learn there, but like my plan is to kind of, after I do my presentation for this project I'm working on, I'm gonna create a little project and then just kind of get hands-on with it and then see how far I can go. Doesn't look too difficult to me when I'm following the tutorials and things like this, but I think like getting hands-on will probably give me a better understanding. I'm gonna refill my food. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some more soup. Oh, soup. Boy. Yeah. Right. Back. I do personal project hands-on like once a week, grinding lead code, doing college work, and full-time job otherwise. Oh, sounds like you have a really busy schedule. How did you even make time to come to the stream? Bro. You sound like hella busy. But it seems like you are doing really good though with like hands-on project once a week. That sounds like really good. That's what I would have done myself. I made a D&D encounter generator for my bodies. Dungeons and Dragon, right? That's like what you're meaning. I'm hoping I'm reading it right. That sounds so cool, dude. I don't know how to play the game, but I know like it's awesome. My friends like used to play it. I mean, they still play it, but like when I was in the US, they would meet up like, once or twice a week, and then they would just like a whole 3, 4, 5 hour session and then have the best time. It's good stuff for sure. Hell yeah. So I'm guessing like you are studying computer science since you are talking about internship. Cool. How much more to go? About a year plus the internship. All right. Yeah, you're just about there. And the job is also in like CS area, or is it something else? Is it related to the degree? 2.5 years till I'm done with school. Oh, you're like halfway through. Okay. My job now has no CS. Not sure what you are doing, but I'm guessing like when you figure it out, you're probably gonna have probably a better financial outcome from it when you find something in your field. School, college. I'm self-taught, so I didn't go to school like that, but still. Forklift operator in a free 12 hours a day is what holy fuck balls, bro. You are like the guy in the memes I see. Hold on, let me see if I can find a few. Hold on. This is this is one of them. I'm gonna show it like this is one of them. This is one of them. It has like several like this. Bro, we found the guy in the memes. -10 Fahrenheit. Oh my god, man. That actually sounds brutal, yo. What do you wear like for 12 hours in a -10-degree work environment? 7 layers of like blankets. Like, what is it? How do you keep warm? I'm kind of curious about it now. Indeed certified. Stay away from my wife. Big jacket and dreams of somewhere else. Bro, I'm loving your sentences right now. Oh my god. Let's hope this one is getting like maintained. No, Flow.js file uploader. Oh, there you go. This is the one right here. 3 years ago. 3 years ago is the last time it has been touched. Bro, what's up with these libraries all being abandoned and shit? I don't understand this. August 3, Dart packages client library for Flutter apps. Yes, only interacting incorrectly. Yeah, so comment of I'm sure similar approach could be used with React. This is kind of messed up, yo. I'm thinking like I'm gonna end up creating like one of my own instead. Crash browser on large file. It looks like this. I think one I can support is like drop zone because it's apparently still being maintained. Let's just check drop zone again. Kind of want to check out their GitHub. 2 years ago, last year, shit. V6. Bro. 3 days ago. Okay. Okay, let's see what other things they have. Examples, browser, power, plus support. Hmm. Updated 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago? Motherfucker. What I got updated 2 weeks ago? Like nothing here. Years. They're all the years. Like do I have to go in here to see like what got updated? This is really weird. Spicy. Okay. I guess instead of sitting here, I'm just gonna get started with drops on JS. I mean, sorry, React. There we go. We're gonna say drop zone. Yeah, we can make this work. Okay, let's see. Oh, what am I doing? This is the wrong directory. So where am I? On here. Okay, Docker compose. Give me the logs. API. Cool. Okay, we're gonna do cd front-end. This is where our NextJS application is. And install this guy. So we're gonna test this out and see what kind of data it's sending in. And then we're gonna play around. So yeah, let's try this. So I'm gonna come down here and then go to pages and then go to testing, and then I'm gonna call this new TypeScript file. And I'm gonna say drop zone. Drop zone, and then it's gonna be JSX file. Thank you. Fuck it, edit. Hmm. What is get root props? Like, what is it returning really? Does not really make sense. All right, this is testing. Okay. Required React version 16 is required because we use hooks. Okay. But the hooker passes the arc to on-drop CB won't have the properties path or full path for more information. There's a question and this issue in the file uploader. What's the fucking point then? What? Is this fucking for real? So this is only to like get the file and then you do what you want to do with it afterwards. This is so fucking stupid, bro. What's the point then? This is really confusing me. So odd. Makes me lose hope. Bro. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Composer. Okay. Standalone files. Simply download the files. Because it's hard to maintain, but sometimes you just have a small project that you don't want to spend your time on using these files. And download files. So you can direct the link to the on-page host like this. Oh. Okay. Derivative. Okay. Class traps on type. From name. Okay. 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 Identical to a standard file upload with a standard HTML form like this. The website is programming faster. These don't have just enable the browser. That's all because there's no scans, but just don't got your cardboard offering a way to define a fallback. Okay. Basics. Except, okay, these are the things that you pass. Cool. I think we can make this work. URL has to be on elements other than form. An action attribute, you can also provide a function that will be called with files and must return the URL. Okay. Okay. Set on the XHR request, timeout, file uploads, move to chunking. There you go. So this should work. Hmm. This is crazy. I've never eaten this much carrot in my life. Okay. So let's go over here. So imperative, that's declarative. Where did I see examples here? Examples. I know I saw examples somewhere. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Use drops on in React. Yeah, I don't want to do this. No, not with React drops on. Okay. React drops on. I'm so tempted to use my own, honestly. This is like very problematic. Hmm. Let's see. npm install from local folder. Yeah, we can experiment, right? It's not that big a deal. Can get into like hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of discouraged with this, to be honest. It's like I don't have confidence in this. I think the only one that I have kind of confidence on is the file pond. File pond, is that the one that we just looked? Hmm. Okay, hold on. Choose JS client. Let me see. Mm-hmm. All right, guys, I'm going to take a call real quick. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I just helped my lady real quick. So, I don't know what to do today. Like I'm a little I'm a little disappointed with this. I feel like maybe file pond would be an implementation. I'm kind of trying to see like what would increase my target audience the most with the one that I, provide off the bat. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like I should create one, especially one for React and one for browser, and let people basically just use that library for it. And then it would be like straightforward. I think that would make more sense. That would make more sense. Yeah. So I kind of want to. Okay, let's do this. We're going to say create npm module. I'm still hungry. Oh my God. What the hell happened to this? Jesus. Like a rubber band. Create the file that will be loaded when your module is required by another application. Test your module. Create the packages and file on the command line in the root directory of your Node.js module. Run npm init. All right, let's test this out. So, yeah, I'm gonna remove this, delete. You don't need this. So what I'm gonna do here is, what do we have here in terms of changes? Package.json, git diff, git checkout. We don't want nothing. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do make their p. What should we name this? Actually, it shouldn't be here. Hold on. Front end. We're just gonna call this make their p, and then we're gonna name it ff. Fuck it. NVM use 18. Cool. Okay, CD. Oh, we're already in FF, so there is nothing here. Cool. The documentation tells us npm init scope name. What the fuck is scope name? Scope modules, unscope modules. Okay, what's the difference here? let's start with the unscope. Okay, npm init. Package name, we're gonna do file lib uploader. Version, okay, 001. Okay, description, resumable file uploader. Entry point, index.js. Can I do TS? TSX? TS? Test command. Git repo, no. Keywords. Resumable file upload file lib outer. Me. License. Is this okay? Yes. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? You know what? Hold on. Fuck your cookies. Motherfuckers like asking me to create a fucking account. Oh shit, we are back to it. God damn. I am not creating a fucking account. I guess we're not gonna get our thing from you. Here we go. You can do this without building in blah blah blah. Okay. Mm-hmm. So the thing is supposed to be looking at the compiled JS file. I guess that's it. Where's the file, the project of this thing? Hmm. Template TypeScript package. Cool. I just want to see the package JSON here. So where is main? Okay, index.js, and then types index d.ts. Okay. So, okay, when you build it, it's going to create a dist folder, and then your index.js file is going to be right there. So the source here is... Okay, that is pretty straightforward. Now, my second question here is how to create an NPM module, NPM package that works with React. How to create NPM package for React. That somebody already asked this one. Okay, cool. Here dependencies. Move from dependencies about editor to dev dependencies for development. Here dependencies and dev dependencies. Oh, that's cool. So okay. NPM peer dependencies. All right, tell us about it, Node. It's awesome. Package manager. I remember bringing a hand of some dependencies very well. If my package depends on request version 2 and some other library, but some other library depends on request version 1, the resulting dependency graph looks like request. Okay. This is generally great. Now some other library has its own copy of request v1 that it can use while not interfering with my package v2 copy. Everyone's code works. Problem, plugins. One use case where this falls down, however, plugins. A plugin package is meant to be used with another host package, even though it does not always directly use the host package. There are many examples of this. Okay. Even if you're not familiar with any of these, hold on, guys. I'm not still muted, right? Okay, I'm not. I just want to make sure. It was in my head. Yeah. Plugins are designed to be used as host packages. They are designed to be used with particular versions of host packages. For example, versions bonding, like work with China version, as package manager, a large of NPM's job of installing your dependencies, managing their versions by its usual model with the dependencies hash in package.json. Dependencies, but now I'm saying results in unexpected dependency. Winston 062, Winston solution. Peer dependencies is a way of expressing this dependency between plugins and their host package. Some way of saying I only work when plugged into version 1 of host package. So if you install, be sure that it's alongside a compatible host. We call this relationship a peer dependency. Has been kicked around for literally years and volunteering to get this done over the weekend. 9 months on the very weekend, and now people are in do that. Hmm. Okay, this is my last wall, so I'm good. Okay. I'm done. Hmm. Okay, also npm package nested package. What I'm trying to like show right now, there are like packages that is specifically made for multiple target environments, and you get to import one or the other from, them. So I think I have some here in my application. I remember using it. Hold on one sec. Pages, company, dashboard. I might have it here. Let's check this out. Yeah, this one, for example, Chakra UI React. Let's check Chakra UI's GitHub. So this is their package, obviously, and then we're going to find the package.json here. Holy shit. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Packages. Huh. Yeah, these are all their own use animation state, like sub packages here. That's crazy. Peer dependencies. There you go. See, this is not installing the React itself, but it is saying that it needs React 18 or higher to work in. And then Chakra UI, DOM utils, workspace. Okay, so I think that's what I'm gonna end up having to do. Because when I don't want to create two separate packages and that's gonna cause issues, right? So what I want to do is create a package that has those nested packages that it can work in. So I don't even know what these are. So workspace. So I think we need to understand what the workspaces are. Name, workspaces, workspace A. So if I'm looking at this one here, their main thing, I think there should be a thing there talking about workspace. Dependencies and P and PM. I don't fucking see anything about a workspace. Workspaces. Am I missing that shit? Nope. I don't get it. I need someone else to explain this to me in a different approach because my brain is not getting this, bro. NPM workspace. I don't understand this. Getting started with workspaces. Please tell me more. PN, there is one more. Managing repositories with multiple packages, more than one package are fine. In projects like this, you usually have a complex dependency tree with many packages depending on each other. This special type of repository is known as monorepo. In this post, you will see how NPM workspaces work, how it gets done. Okay, what changes with workspaces? When you run npm install and multi-package processor, npm dependency manager is smart enough to scan your folders looking for all dependencies to install. These are hosted, meaning they get installed in the root node modules folder. This is done for performance reasons. If a dependency is shared by multiple packages, it gets saved only once in the root. Your packages, the ones you created, also get symlinked in the root. If two of your packages depend on each other, they get the reference from there. For example, if you have this feature structure, what is a feature? Dependencies Lodash, package A. After running npm install, your node modules folder will look like this. If you have packages using the same dependency but on different versions, npm will create a node modules folder inside one of the packages. For example, suppose package A uses Lodash 4 and package B uses Lodash 3. Okay. npm version to 7 to update. Run this command on your terminal. If you install Node.js 15 today, it should already come with npm 7. The data is playing around with workspaces, for example. Packages. Okay. When you run npm install in the root of your repository, npm will smart enough to install package A and package B's dependencies. I made a simple GitHub repository with this example in case you want to check it in more detail. Here's the link. npm workspaces demo using workspaces. npm CLI also introduced a workspace and workspace flags. These flags can be added to many of the existing npm commands to run them in your sub packages instead of your root package. You can run all the test scripts at once by adding the workspaces to your npm run command. Command for a specific package, add the workspace singular flag, key. So this still doesn't fix the problem where I only want, for example, one of the dependencies to be installed if it is running in a certain environment. I'm not sure how to get around that, because I want to create the package and I want that package to be run in Node without React as a dependency. But I also want that package to be able to utilize in React itself. And I want to provide React components that my file uploader, or that they can use as a file thing for like a drop zone for the files, right? So, but if they're just using it for Node, I don't want their Node modules to download React because it's listed there. So I think that kind of makes sense in that approach. But what I'm trying to understand, if there is a way that I can kind of conditionalize it, but it doesn't seem to be. It doesn't appear to be. So let me check this here real quick, and then yeah. I think I'm gonna have to look at this like 7:30. I don't feel like we're doing much right now, so I think I'm gonna just chill out a little bit today, and then I'm gonna continue on this tomorrow. I will also like update everything that I had with on my streams, so the titles are relevant. But I think I'm done for today, guys. 7:30. I want to chill out a little bit so I don't get burned. Either way, thanks for chatting with me today. We're gonna continue tomorrow. I'm gonna make a decision on what to do tomorrow and then go from there. So for the time being, have a good night. Thanks for watching.